Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me? Hopefully my mic is on. Wait, could you not hear my voice earlier? Ah, crap. I knew something was off. I was in here responding to your comment, your whatever craps. Alright, so now I gotta redo what I was saying earlier. Basically, I said I don't need your fried chicken. I ordered teriyaki chicken, and I'm eating that shit right now. On top of that, I had asked this question. Well, anyone who's watching the stream right now can answer this question for me. I just want to see y'all point of view on it. Do y'all care whether or not if male or female characters have defined muscle features or muscle mass, muscle definition on their arms in particular, especially if they're supposed to be these combat oriented characters? No? Oh, so you don't care if they have muscle definition or not? Okay, that's interesting. People were complaining about Freestyle not having muscles despite being a general. I was one of them, too. Okay. Did that like drop down her character design for you? Give me a second. It kind of did. Okay. But she's still cool to me in terms of design, because what they did her like my day. So is that how you feel about for Face Shao in particular, or are there like more female characters in Star Rail that you feel like should have more muscle definition?
Can someone explain?
Actually, can I even look at Face Shao's character? I'm pretty sure I can, right? Characters. No, not mine. How do I go to character archive? That's right. You can't access the character archive from here, can you? You can only access the characters you have. That sucks. Databank. Let me see. Is it on here? Database. Oh, here it is. Can't really see her arms in this jacket. Granted, there was I'm pretty sure there's a light cone that has her image on it. I think I looked at it last night, didn't I? I don't remember. Where did I see that light come from? And great, now all my controllers dying. Well, in this picture, they depict her having like slender arms with slight muscle definition. Granted, them calves are looking crazy. Oh my goodness, she can crush me with them legs any day. But anyway, to get back on the main point of the game right now, I just wanted to ask that because I'm probably gonna make a video on it. My skirt story video, I haven't even started it yet, but I'm gonna do it after I finish the stream tonight. How do I get back to the main quest? Quest. Alright, here we go. Also, I have been leveling up my my finite ever since the stream ended last night. I'm still working on them. But I will say this. My Finon team that consists of Robin, Sunday, and Luocha. Was it Luocha? Yeah, Luocha. I tried it out in the MOC. Granted, I think it was only one floor in particular. It was doing good. I tried it out in... Oh, hold on, no. I'm supposed to remove you from the team.
Miss Cypher, if you've got a scheme in mind, a little early notice wouldn't hurt.
Also, I fucking enjoy his combat. He can go sustainless. He doesn't need heal. Oh yeah, I noticed that because I didn't even know he could do that. Because when I was in combat, I was like, hold up, why is because I didn't notice this till this morning when I woke up and I started grinding more. I was like, why is health bar so high? It's up to like 7,000. When did this happen? I'm like, oh, it's because he's in his ult mode. That's why his freaking health bar so damn high, and he's healing himself at the same time. We're like, oh wow, that's crazy.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
Yeah, we're finishing this quest tonight.
In my future.
There will be no part 3.
So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'm gonna say this right now. Grandmaster Varka from Genshin, I have a high suspicion that he's gonna have muscle definition on his character design. Granted, this is just me speculating because it could go the opposite way. And I think he's gonna be a Hydro sword wielder, great sword wielder, and I think his promotional art is gonna look just like Finance right here on this card.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen.
New host Bando alert. Oh, you haven't heard about Varka? Because they kind of revealed his character design in this teaser trailer for Nod Cry. I think a month or two ago. They also showed off what Klee's mom looked like as well.
This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
So y'all can tell me if I'm chewing too loudly. Hopefully I'm not chewing too loudly. I'm keeping the mic away from my mouth as best as possible.
The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
I want to click an opposing answer, but I really want to click the last one.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What you mean by that? Don't tell me.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Also, what's up, sir? Sofra? Hi, Ben.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh, this is awesome. Screenshot. Alright, how you doing? Oh, I did it fine. I grinded for my fine line last night after I ended the stream. Granted, I was laying in my bed as the thing was on autoplay, so I kind of fell asleep in the midst of it grinding in autoplay. Woke up, still grinded a little more, grinded for Blade a little bit, and then I think I slept around like the afternoon hour till now, so I don't end up dozing off in the middle of the stream. Other than that, yeah, my day was alright.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
I still gotta work on my Skirk video.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
I'm probably gonna work on my Skirk. No, I will be working on my Skirk video the moment I end the stream. I just didn't want to do it yet because I wanted more background footage that's like really good.
No, it can't be. Are you talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon.
Wait, what?
Olivia. I should have known. Please. No.
Oh man, he going through it right now.
Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
You know what's crazy? I heard, I watched Sayu, his video, or when he was pulling for Finon, right? And he knows Finon's voice actor, and he hopped on, like, the voice call with her, and I got to hear what his voice sounded like when he's not voice acting. And I'm not gonna hold you, homeboy sounds exactly like Finon, to the brim. He's not even changing his voice much. I'm like, bro, you sound just like this dude. He was like, why you doing my boy Finon dirty? Leave that child alone. Oh man, I might drop the video in the freaking Discord unless I've already done it. But bro, that thing was funny. Apparently he C6'd him too, so that's why.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
I don't remember if I screenshotted this last time. I'm gonna screenshot it this time. Black swordsman, the golden creature with a golden head, looking down with one eyeball in the background. There's a hand sticking out of the ground with golden blood oozing off of it. That's in front of the Flame Reaver. Homeboy Finon down. Oh, I guess that must be Finon's hand. Then no, that's his right hand over there on the popping out of the ground. That's his hand on the left side with a smirching blood on the canvas as he's walking forward, looking at this picture. Adding to that sort of emotion to his voice, it's still not as easy as people don't think. It was good work. Oh, I agree. Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right, here we go.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
I need to say this. I feel like we've been getting less black screens and white text. I feel like we've been getting more of these like mural pictures with like voiceover on top of it. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's what we've been getting a lot of that recently.
Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
That sounds like Leia in the background. Also, peep game, y'all, for those who are watching now. Apparently, somebody got sent to jail or was jailed because they watched season 2, episode 1 of Dress Up Darling. Cause I just saw this thing pop up on my phone, and this is crazy. Wait, hold up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the title was just clickbait for me to click it just to see what the hell going on. I'm scrolling to the. Hold up. I need to know what this situation is about. You know, I'm gonna save this for later. I'm not gonna do work. I'm not gonna try to figure this out now, because especially after that Texas law, or what they passed like a month or two ago. We're gonna see how that plays out. Anyway, let's continue.
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty Mos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Oh, damn. That sounds racist.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
I'm doing good. I just went to cook out today. Punch with some alcohol. Punch with some alcohol. That's a crazy combo, but okay.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? And how is that possible? wasn't she? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Ooh, I like his voice. I think I like his voice better than his first one.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
I saw this nigga talking crazy. But this is the same nigga who gets smoked by Finan in a fight. Let's not go there. You don't want this. My day talk crazy. There's a drinking punch with some alcohol. I also got sparkle drunk. Alright.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Don't overthink it, Finan. Trust your heart.
I don't know why Finan getting scared for. He can run this nigga fade any day. The fighting question is a steamy, kinky session. Oh, who said that? Who said that? Fuck. We're crazy and killed everyone in the city with her bombs. Finan is so tall. Damn,
I will walk to the end. Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? You mean my conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart. No way! Only an Idonian would do something that crazy. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
Oh, let me read it real quick. I want to see my kitty cat. Where is she? Yeah, I'm looking for you. Where are you? He can't say comrade and not trigger memories of Tartaglia. Oh my goodness.
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man.
Hold on, give me a second. I want Callum to get wrecked by a boss one day so we can be here for 4 hours. Yes, I mean that flat chest. I mean, cough. Go. Who's that at? Nah, bro. You got Sparkle. Cyrene is mine. Also, I have this sneaking suspicion that Cyrene is purposely injecting herself into the story of these memories, even though she's not supposed to be there. Especially for these latter end of this stuff, she's not supposed to be here. And I think she's doing that so that Finite doesn't crash out. Granted, I can be entirely off base, but that's what it feels like to me.
I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Boy.
You get the idea.
I know that nigga ain't talking like that. He goes, "Oh, you still play house over there, boy?" Who you say a boy to? First of all, get your language straight. Yo, Star, your man about to get ran through, bro. I swear, he talking crazy.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ides Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't we experience this exact same thing in the first act of Inforius? My God, I'm stuttering. I'm trying to remember. What did we place on the scale that was so heavy that turned it? Didn't we put people on the scale last time? Or was it an item? I thought we put people on the scale.
Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
In the past, I become the hero tomorrow. You know what? Tartaglia and Final would be such a crazy duo together. I'm trying to think, what else about that dynamic would be so cool? First and foremost, Tartaglia would have someone who's stronger than him that he can run the ones with, being like, "Yes, make me stronger, fool." Then Final would be like, "Yo, bro, I want to fight you, right now. And then Tartaglia would slap him across the face. I said, fight me, damn it. Put the dukes on. Run me while I want. He's like, okay, bet. Transforms into that eldritch creature and drop a meteor on him. Tartaglia responds with foul legacy. And then we really get into it.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Facial and Tartaglia would be an absolute menace as a team. Oh yeah, that would be crazy too. She'd want to run his fate every day. She's like, oh, you still want to run the ones with me? Bet. She would beat the snot out of him, and he'd still be coming for more every day. It was Preservation Trailblazer's weapon and the camera, I think. I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch my first stream of it and see if I can find it.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
And that's why he called him that.
It's
awesome.
A deal.
The bromance is cooking.
They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, let me read. She be his second mentor, likely given how good she is at teaching and how eager he is to get stronger. I think the other VA did better with Preservation VA when you use his ult. Okay, that's fair. I was playing Preservation and Trailblazer, like, I said sometime during the day when I was grinding. And I was like, this ult doesn't sound like it got enough power in it. What else was I about to say? I think, who do you think would win in the fight? Skirk or Fei Shao? Who's winning that fight? Y'all tell me.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Oh, damn.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Give me a second. Let me read. They both can fight until they quite literally collapse, exhausted and battered. They respect each other. True. You know what? As I'm thinking about it, I didn't even think of a person who would win that fight. I was just throwing it to the wind, seeing how a job responds to that. But now as I'm thinking about it, it may be even Steven. But also knowing that Skirk draws her power from the Abyss, and legitimately would, if this was like a death battle, right? If Skirk were to, let's say, lose her head top, right? I have full faith that she would regenerate her head using the Abyss. If she can do it with her limbs, I don't see why she couldn't do it with any other body part. I don't know if Skirk is faster than Fei Xiao, but we've seen how fast Fei Xiao moves. But I've also seen how fast Skirk moves as well. Ooh. Shoot, the fight may be more even Steven than I think it was. I'm sleepy. I might be doing my daily quest and go to bed soon. I drink a lot of soda, but I still feel sleepy. Fei Xiao is an emanator of line as well. Oh yeah, that too.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, snap.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Oh, she talking heavy. She basically told this nigga she would have put him in doggy style position and really let him have it. Sheesh. Wouldn't be me though. Yeah, I like go tear that man up. That nigga she go turn that nigga Mighty into a freaking pillow biter. Oh man, District King, he's not mine. Ah!
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled. Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
Wait a minute. I just realized. Maybe I'm off base, but y'all can tell. But don't tell me. So let me get this out. There's no emphasis on him saying his first memories, but I must take that and run with it. Is this supposed to be like the first cycle of the entire 33 million that has happened? Is that what this is? That I'm experiencing? The first ever cycle? That's what this has to be what this is, right? Because there's a nigga here that should not be here in this tale. First you don't plug. Hopefully my mic is back on. Sorry, I unplugged for a split second. But you got the point I made, right? Let me read. Kylie, you would give for like a lawn chair. No, I wouldn't. Not by Aklea. Absolutely not. I said this ever could do whatever they want to me, but the rest of the women in forest can put the fries in the bag. Don't drag my platonic mother. Shoot, she gonna be someone's stepmom in a second.
Such as this very moment.
Oh my goodness!
The prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness.
I just realized something else, and I'm only just now noticing it. Is that golden blood seeping out of his chest? Because this feels like I'm just now noticing that.
This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Oh my goodness. She has that thing in her hand. That's the black swordsman freaking weapon in her hand. Okay, this feels more and more confirmation that he is the black swordsman. Blatantly. Because the fact that she has that, and he got his sword, oh my goodness. This is getting stupid. Hold up. I need to get a screenshot. Oh, I already got one. Let me get another one just in case. But oh my lord.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnolans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalli has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So... this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
Okay, so they didn't get the time one yet.
We shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, now this is the doorway we saw before, where March entered Amphorius this door, so what's about to happen?
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy,
we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then... rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
Oh, shit.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
There's a lot of hate behind that voice.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
I'm not gonna lie, Lygus' voice actor has been killing it ever since I first heard this nigga voice. I swear, it just sounds good. Shoot, thank goodness I was able to peep that he was also that nigga from Skirk's character story quest. I was like, hold up, you sound familiar. Lygus, you bastard! Lygus, how could you?
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
Yo, if that black clad swordsman.
To the
When the Aranova comes, the sky will hear
Go.
What if there's only one
Excuse
Come on,
beyond
Snowy.
the
Make
No. Not the squad not making it. No! I haven't paid to be the only one left, but I shall recreate the world in my image. Why did my niggas kick the bucket?
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Oh my god, he's saying the same line again.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
I can feel that this part about to be crazy. Hopefully I can click every last one of them.
Perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphorius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Let's watch this. Number 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here... So, in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Wait, who is he referring to as the executioner? Whoa, I didn't even see the number fast enough.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me.
You'll see that later.
To the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
This is number... Wait, hold up. Come on. 10 mil? Oh, wow. Okay. The execution has been brought up twice. Cypher?
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
That's pretty cool that there's a version of the story where Cypher and him were the only two left, and she stood on business to be like, don't worry, bro, I got you. I'll hold him off. You do what you gotta do, bro.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
I mean, she was a goat.
Someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Man, Cypher was a goat forever. She's a permanent goated individual, and I love her, damn it. She still got done dirty, but guess what? I respect it.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Not the boyfriend.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Guess nobody got to witness it with you. That's the sad part.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
This is number 2,691. So far, we saw Castrus, My Day, and Cypher. Crap, I forgot to read them a number again.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika.
Don't tell me Hyacinth didn't make it in this one, but her little buddy made it. Oh my goodness.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
No, don't tell me the little dude gonna run the fade with the executioner.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
This is 823,156. This one is, oh wow, 33,550,334.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Man, this just keeps getting better and better. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I decided to take my nap in the middle of the day so that I can wake up and stream and just be wide the F awake, because I am locked in, twin. Woo! I didn't even read the number this time. Again, damn it, I need to stop doing that.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex.
What happened to Treeby?
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends.
Era Nova. We're so close now.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise.
No, Treeby.
Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Not my girl Treeby. Anyway, hold on. This is 24,581,189. Now, for the final one. And I still didn't read the number again. I need to stop. I keep doing it.
Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason.
And didn't die, apparently.
I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
My nigga's so delulu. He imagine this shit. Oh my goodness. This crash out is gonna be crazy.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Oh, I'm surprised he's not as tall as him.
Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
I did not know Anaxa was shorter than Finon. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
So it seems like in every timeline, the executioner keeps arriving at the Vortex of Genesis somehow to stop us. Oh, this one won't play. This was 20. Well, I said 20. 67,000. Man, everyone is shorter than Finon. Wait, really? Every character is shorter than Finon in Amphorius? Wait a minute. Okay, Luocha is probably the only person that's as tall as him. So I'm comparing that fire that's in the background to the head height. Okay, so the fire kind of stops at Finon's neck to his head. Luocha is like neck to head as well. Okay. So these two are like a similar height. There's no way My Day is shorter than freaking Finon. There's no way. Also, let me check out this nigga's drip. This nigga got like the casual pants on with the high boots. Granted, I've never worn high boots before like this. I never worn something like that. But I ain't gonna lie, it looks sick. I'm not gonna hold you. I've been impressed by his character design since the first time I seen it.
This was my childhood dream, huh?
Nigga, I can't even read the words on it. Are we really this? Oh, also, I did say this before we continue, before we, press forward. I've been constantly comparing Finon to like, Conria from Genshin because of this sun symbolism he got all over his body. I've constantly done that since the first time I saw him. Alright, let me read it real quick. The sluttiest thing a man could wear is those boots. I need him to step on me. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's continue.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Including, yeah, also his eyes are also star shaped. Which is why I have the sneaking suspicion that the King of Conria was probably Finon, potentially, or someone else. Man, I need me a drink. I cannot continue forward without one. Hold up. Y'all gonna have to give me a moment. I need to go get me a drink. I'm thirsty. Okay, let me hit Richard with the BR beat. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, can y'all hear me? Let me read. The king of Conrad is some but Nox, according to the physical descriptions, both said extremely wise, both done by a man hanging upside down from a tree. What's up, Pinkish Delight? How you been? My weekend is going great. Let me read. Screw you. Like a seed. You can't unsee your goddess face on Luca's pants. And this pussy curse that X post. Yo, whatever post you're talking about, man, I swear, if you gotta drop a link to it in the comment section or whatever, so I can find out what you talking about. Anyway, look at you. Yeah, what you like has 4 arms. You holding his imaginary talent. Hope we can enjoy this. Anyway, hopefully y'all were upset for me being gone too long. I had to make more pink lemonade because it was gone. That's why it took me longer to get back. Alright, but now that I'm ready and got my drink, let's kick it. Oh. Son of a... What's the issue? For the love. Okay, now I should be good. Crap, everything is falling. Anyway, did anybody see that VTuber Saba in her debut? I think this week. I think it happened this week. Did anybody see that? Granted, y'all, if y'all don't know who Saba is, and that VTuber and juggler, that's freaking Gargura. Now, after she left Hololive or whatever.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Crap. My theory is correct. My theory must be correct. Because y'all remember what I said in the last stream? How I believe that the Trailblazer will be the thing that will spark Amphorius to move forward with fate of like destruction or whatever. I freaking called it. I called it. I swear I did.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
I don't know. Can't trust VTubers these days. Well, I don't know. They can be AI generated. Just look at these AI influencers and idols. Okay, valid. Granted, there's only one VTuber I know that is AI, but I also know that the person who made it also streams alongside the AI. I forgot what that AI's name is though. I completely forgot what it is. But I know what her design looked like. She got like two models. You got an evil one and you got the normal one. Which, in my opinion, I think that's fine. They should do, if you're gonna make an AI, a VTuber thing like that, then do it like that. Do it like how that guy does it. Because then it's not like, oh, you can see the person who actually made it be there alongside it, having a back and forth banter conversation. But yeah, let's continue.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th Flame Chase Journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
I freaking knew it. So the Flame Reaver is constantly destined to come to this place. I don't even understand how this nigga even got here. I think just because he could teleport just allows him to be able to get here. Uh-oh. Is it cutscene time? And he's dead.
So, in the end you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Hold up, I just had a crazy idea.
The time has come.
I just had a crazy idea. Hold on. I gotta get this out right now. My head about to explode. Okay, hold up. What if this journey has not continued forward to the actual new era that it's supposed to go to? Because the Flame Reader keeps arriving at this vocal point in time. He keeps arriving at this moment, stopping Finon from doing what he's doing, which did he, F's it all up, and it just goes, the cycle just repeats over and over again, because he keeps managing to win. That's what this is telling me. He keeps winning the end of this fight, and that's why this cycle keeps going. Granted, I can be completely wrong. Don't tell me if I'm wrong or not. But that's what it feels like to me right now. Alright, let's get it.
To once again start everything.
Dangerous thoughts.
Wait, why is Balu on my team?
Let's meet all together.
I forgot.
I'm fine. This world is a war.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
Future will come.
Time to twirl. Stars echo. No more time. Time to twirl.
For tomorrow. Return to the victory and set me. We will be the
winter will come!
Time to twirl!
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. You haven't lost nearly enough.
For tomorrow!
He said he ain't lost nearly enough.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
All but what they die.
Sun tear the sky!
He's getting washed now. Boom.
Quench the flame's blood.
Return to the brink
Is hell.
suffering. Resist
Her agony! Hail the new dawn! Quench the flame's blood.
This ult is crazy.
Sun tear the sky! So without substance, hail the new dawn!
My final, I'm going stupid right now.
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn! How is this possible?
Are we going in phase 2? This nigga look crazy.
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Dangerous thoughts.
Oh man, I gotta play by myself now? Crap. Let me know if the stream is lagging.
Time to play the next piece.
It's buffering. Also, make sure you hit the like button. Thank you. Okay. My own stream lagging. I'm good. It's fine on my end. I'm fine. Please, yo, stop with the look like from Pack Third. Ah, come on. You know, I'm gonna close my laptop so I can just look at the stream from my phone. Just so I can see y'all comments or not. Give me 1 second. Alright. Should be able to see y'all's stuff here. Alright. Now, for the final time, I'm gonna ask one more time. Is the stream still buffering for y'all? Is it still lagging or whatever? Okay, so I'm getting overwhelmingly. It's doing fine. Alright, let's continue.
Score.
What are you looking at? Huh?
Torment. For the next tomorrow!
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Hold together. Resonate once more. Let me tend to your wounds.
I was hoping it's been fine since I called it out. It didn't want that attention. Okay.
Honored to meet me.
The future will come. All will one day return to the great tree.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Tonight, stars echo. No more time. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time that was in your prescription!
Thank you. I can still keep going.
For tomorrow!
Time to twirl! What are you looking at?
Return to the great tree. Bless them. Fury of a new noble core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky! Burn the yoke. Suffering is eternal.
Is that all? Is that all? Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
Granted with strife. Hail the new dawn.
This nigga got a 4-man squad. Wait a minute. I just realized his squad is getting bigger in the background. I just noticed that.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Is that all?
Her agony! Sun tear the sky! Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing. Shatter the cage.
All stars burn to ash.
Agony.
Honored to meet me. Time to twirl.
Oh man, that twirl combo was crazy.
Diamond, it's all yours.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Cajos.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Holy shit.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos.
The song playing in the background.
So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
You're referring to the sustainer of heavenly principles, Star. That's who you're thinking of.
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Emphorius has finally achieved results.
So, The results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights.
You are correct, Star. They do have similar powers, which is why I'm fiending the crap out of it, thinking of what's Genshin gonna do when we finally reach that crazy point.
But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
What? Nigga, excuse you?
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
And I freaking caught it. Because it was something weird, because it was something so slapped in the face that I only realized after I finished the 3.3 story. I was like, bro, this golden blood is such a slap in the face to this freaking Aeon of Destruction. It was blatant. Yet, so many people didn't realize it. I know a lot of people didn't realize it. Y'all can't lie to me if you tell me y'all realized it. I know y'all didn't. Because freaking Nanook was out of the story, and the Destruction fools were so out of the story for such a long time, it was like, bro, we forgot them niggas existed.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long.
What are you
at
doing?
the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
Nikos?
Philia 093.
This nigga is referring to the by data file. Oh my goodness gracious, this is crazy.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
Oh, also, y'all can let me know if the stream is lagging still, or if it's fine. Because I hate for it to be lagging this entire time, and me yapping like this with, you know.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Irontomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Holy ish, nigga. So they will become real beings if they continue forward. Okay.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Oh, he sounds irritated.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Yeah, talk to him nice, nigga.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh yeah, let's get it, nigga. Oh snap! Cut the nigga head off.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this. Right?
Okay. So I'm seeing what's going on here. So, because I remember saying something earlier about the whole thing keeps repeating because Finite wants it to repeat or some shit. But I feel like my theory is not wrong. Because I remember saying something before as well that how would they know that they're in the experiment? So it's like, so it's because Lygus wouldn't stop yapping. Essentially, he would not stop yapping, and he essentially told this very smart girl who would be able to pick up on the bullshit he putting down and be like, "Oh, hold up, there must be another possibility to this." Because you're mentioning this Aeon and all this other stuff, but wouldn't there be more of them casting their gaze? Because it can't only be him, right? So he effed up by sitting here flapping his gums off the entire time, and now they done conceived a plan to be able to make the thing keep going for longer, so that I guess the Trailblazer eventually arrives.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Aeon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Aeon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chase journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Holy guacamole. This thing is... Oh my goodness!
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
So that's how he became the Black The Flame Reaver? Is this how? This is why? So the Flame Reaver was a good guy the whole time, smoking the pack of everyone else, being like, you know how crazy that is? That he knows that he has to put his friends' bodies in caskets, fries to bag constantly. This is crazy. That nigga killed my day so many times. He probably like, sorry, bro. These back shots gonna be devious for the 3 millionth time, but you gonna need to have it. Yeah. Oh, Castrus, you want to defend Aglaya from this sword attack? Catch it to the chest. Boom. Oh, this other version of me? You thought you was gonna complete Aranova? You thought, nigga, get out of here. Bye. Toss to the side. Oh man, this is devious work.
Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
Oh man.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
This man is a titan compared to her.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Is he about to kill her?
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Oh my goodness! A quick run through real quick. This is the name I saw on that thumbnail I told you about yesterday's stream that I came across by a random happenstance when I was just scrolling through YouTube. Granted, I already knew of the name Kaslana before.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction of synthesis is formed.
He did kill her. Oh no, never mind. Oh snap! I see his eidolons.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this and follows in our footprint right.
So he's killed her multiple times?
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh my goodness. Holy ish.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
Alright, before we continue, let me read. Okay. This is obligatory villain monologue. Just why the black one said the police was just glanced at him for his crazy, for sure. Girl, he's kind of like that girl from Mokodoba Magica, always going back in time cycles, only to fail again and again, and turn to Mad Lad. Stop it, Hoyo, stop with the Impact Third references. Honestly, personally, I love these Impact Third references, even though I never played the game. Okay, that's a lie. I didn't not play the game. It just, I never got past, like, the earlier chapters. I think I stopped at, like, chapter 3 or 4? To summarize, it was the chapter where that girl who was called Wendy died, and we went to that facility to try to save her, only to find out she had died, or whatever. I couldn't get past that final boss fight or some crap. That's just me personally. And I know a lot of people have been pushing this thing of, oh, you needed to play Impact Third in order to understand Euphorius' story of the whole flame chase thing. When in reality, no, the F you don't. I've seen so many people push that. I even seen so many big CCs push that, and it's just like, bro, what are you talking about? There's nothing in this game that tells. Even what's crazier, the dev team themselves was like, yo, you do not need to play Impact Third to understand anything that's going on here. These are just references. These are not something you need, right? You don't need to go play that game, which is a good thing. And personally, I know there's not everyone, but I know there's some people who hate the fact that the Hoyoverse dev teams for each and every game uses references from their other games, their older games, in order to connect everything. But like, me personally, I prefer this. Like, yeah, it's cool. Does every damn thing need to be a reference? No, obviously not, right? But like, I love the idea that this game company was like, yo, this grand story we made for this first game right here, let's have it somewhat connect to an overall grander tale of every game we made connected to each other on some grand universal scale, right? And to me, because that's kind of like, if anyone watched any Marvel movie, then you understand why I'm feeling this way, right? I just love the concept, me personally. I just love the execution of the concept. Oops, excuse me. I'm burping over here like crazy. Saying Cassandra needs some delicious lasagna. Is that supposed to say lasagna? Oh my goodness. But anyway, yeah, I just personally love this whole thing that they do with their games. I really do. Shoot, I saw Tectone say that no one cares about Finon or his character design. The only people who care about his character and his character design are people who played Impact Third. And it's just like, no, nigga. I barely played that game. And I know who Kevin Keslana is purely because of, like, YouTube videos. Not even because I played the game. But it's like, I fucked with the character heavy. Shoot, I don't think I really started liking Finon until, like, version 3.3, honestly. It's not that I hated the dude. It's just like, I just didn't really grow attached to him until now.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
And also, something I just realized. This whole grand plan to deceive the gods and deceive the world itself, to change fate, this is similar to what happened in Fontaine, right? Whereas, like, oh, we gotta deceive the prophecy to make it seem like it did come true, but in reality, it didn't come true the way that we thought it was going to come true. Where everyone dying and only one person remaining. No. We're gonna change this fate. We're gonna play by the rules, but we're gonna be sneaky about it.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Oh shit, nigga.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Ain't that the truth? Speak, brother. Goodness gracious. Adulting is hard out here in these streets. Damn. Also, I've never watched ReZero at all. I've seen like clips of it. I know my brother watched it, but like, I never sat down and actually watched it myself.
Then go, Kislana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Bro, that thing happened too fast. I could never read it.
So, time retreated behind me. Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body.
Did my chat just got deleted by YouTube? I don't know. Maybe I should turn on my laptop now and see if I can see it. I'm looking at stuff from my phone, so I can't tell if anything's been deleted or not. Hold up, let me move this closer. Hold up, let me see. I don't see anything else on here. Everything is set to live chat as well, so I should be able to see it. Nope, I don't see nothing. It probably did get deleted.
When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
Give me a second, I gotta change my controller around. In the world. That's what it said. Alright, let me read. 33 million cycles until the end of the world. That's what it said. The previous comments are still there on my screen, but I'm telling y'all how to win your 50-50.
The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Sarindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Wait, who that?
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us...
I actually shot. They're showing them now.
The flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Sarindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Heinan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
I like her voice.
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action. Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Fit messed up with the word. Fit messed up with the word. Wait, Gabi messed up with the word Imperator?
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves. We just washed it away, and here it comes again. The Black Tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow! The future will come! For tomorrow! I can't let them down. The future will come! For tomorrow! The future will come!
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Oh my goodness, she got water in her stomach. You see that?
I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
You know what she does? This girl does give me Skirk vibes from the way she acts. She's so transactional with her behavior.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Damn, she hates being reminded that she's short. Is she just like me for real? Yo, Jed, my guy. How you been, bro? It's been a while since I saw you. Hope you're doing good. With everybody in this chat right now, y'all better be hitting that damn like button. Yay!
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
That's a crazy thing to call Treeby. Little hostage is crazy. What? That's absurd.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Are we fighting?
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
So this is a whole new
As
cycle,
you
and they
wish.
don't know who he is.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saritr. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
Wait a minute. So was Aglaya never the, never the individual who, was the leader of the Flame Chase? I thought Aglaya was the leader of the Flame Chase. Anyway, I've been busy doing HSR for 4 weeks now. I also was busy with college. Oh, okay, I see. Codenames, the cycle 1 after Hydra did the restart. Okay, so that's what this is. Okay, makes sense.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history.
Oh my goodness.
Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh no. So that's how this nigga ends up being the Flame Reaver even more so. Granted, we already know, right? But like, being told by his own younger self or other self that you have become cold and indifferent to this, and you only view us as footnotes to this whole thing is crazy work. It's like, no wonder this man started stuttering and couldn't even speak in full sentences when we were fighting him, because the nigga already reached the point of like no return of his mentality. I guess his mentality is still narrow focus. It just him being able to speak properly has been lost. And he puts himself in a body bag.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
Oh, not the stone ball push. Oh my goodness.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Man, it had no impact at all. His abnormalities in his mind fluctuation. Okay. So he started going crazy. He started getting lost in the sauce. Understandable. The first devastating failure. Okay, so this is for number 2. Similar strategy. Life cycles of those who were terminated normally in the regressed process. 3 minor adjustments today. Deciding is waiting for avoid price of past comrades having increased. After verification, this did not have a social experiment license. Has terminated. Number 15. Oh my goodness. 15. Subject attempted to compile the black. Aiming to layer has failed. Okay, so he tried to breach the core layer of the scepter. Okay. Number 133. Number 83 to indicates that such a strategy is gradually converging with that of the over synchronization risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. This will enforce team destruction with expectations. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the next one.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
I'm gonna take this chance to go fill up my drink again. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Don't fall asleep like last time. I won't. Alright, let's get it.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already... Hold up.
Crap.
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, I'll feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
You know, it's gotta be a crazy feeling to know that you know the truth of the world and what will happen and everything, and you know that you stepped yourself into this path and you decided to take it. It's gotta be such a weird feeling to be gaslit by niggas who don't understand the truth while you do. It's so crazy. I swear. You got people out here in real life sitting here thinking that the world is a simulation, despite the fact they don't have any proof to justify the world is a simulation. They just say it is.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Oh, here goes the same line again.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
And he did it.
Bartolos! Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh my goodness. He really...
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
I can't believe it. This... Oh my goodness, I just had a realization. Oh my goodness, how did I see this before?
No matter how
it was so
long I must
obvious.
wait.
Bro, it's to say, you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's what this is. This is what this blatantly is. Oh my goodness gracious.
For tomorrow.
Cause look how they're painting him. They're painting him as the villain of the story.
I'm fine.
Well, the people that live in the story are painting him as a villain. For example, Bartolos and Cypher are viewing him as a villain.
Existence is of no consequence. The future will come.
I'll give it
Existence is of no for tomorrow.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames.
That's why when the Trailblazer comes, the story completely changes. Oh my goodness. And the music playing, oh my god, I love the music.
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me.
Oh man, that line that line lasted as long as sour milk. I said milk. Milk. Oh my goodness, you know the phrase I'm thinking of. That line didn't, it didn't last long or sit for long. Whatever the crap. My brain's so toasted right now because of how excited I am just listening to the conversation. I can't even think of the saying correctly. Crap. What? How does that saying go again? Well, that saying didn't last. Nah, whatever. Forget it. I ain't about to say I mess my brain about it. Let's continue.
No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
He about to snatch her ass up.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Possible irreversible damage. Oh my goodness. They all just keep saying the same thing.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
Oh, time to get to it.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Oh my god, this is a JoJo reference.
Give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine.
Oh my
to
goodness.
Fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
This is such good storytelling. Did he transform?
Oh, martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
I can't believe this nigga really transformed into this.
It's time to temper myself. For the next tomorrow!
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
These niggas having an all-out fight. This is crazy.
Branded with strife.
You get, bro, I swear Mighty Mouse would be creaming in his pants if he found out, or him and find out how to fight like this. They were like, what, really? That's awesome.
Hail the new dawn. Empty shell. So without substance. Is that all?
If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Her agony. Feel the scorching hatred. Empty shell. All stars burn to ash. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood.
Doja, Kyrios.
Is that all? Branded with strife. The flames are not strong.
Yo, Mighty Mouse over here getting cooked, nigga. Right there, do you think they would screw each other in these forms? Absolutely not. Is this the doomed Yaoi match we waited for?
Time burn away in vain. Shatter the cage. Mighty Mouse. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Oh snap! We doing a clash? Bro, what the crap?
You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
This man going through it.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I love characters like this. I love characters that legitimately go to destroy themselves in order to hold the weight of the world on their shoulders. I love stories like this. Cause it makes me really put myself in their shoes. I'm like, bro, this shit is just gas. Ugh. I love this man. Kiss me, damn it.
As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
This is the second nigga who sat here and told him, bro, you need to turn back from this. If you keep walking down this, it's gonna destroy you. And he keep telling him, bro, I gotta do it. I need to do it. So hand it over, or we're gonna have a fight to the death and someone not walking back alive from this.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethley cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back.
Oh my goodness, another walk down?
Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Bro, I'm loving this walk down stuff they've been doing. This is the second one. This enjoy the. Oh my goodness, it's so good. This is so blatantly good.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself.
So first it was My Day. He transformed into his Titan form, and now Castrus has. Man, cutting down his friends left and right is making this man lose it.
Future will come.
I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
Unfortunately,
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
Quench the flames of blood. Her agony!
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Hail the new dawn! Feel the scorching hatred. So without substance. Empty shell. Is that all? Sun tear the sky!
I can't keep him here.
Empty shell. All stars burn to ash. Hail the new dawn!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles. Fought top.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
oh, we're so close to 33.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
I'd argue in the case of Star Rail, if you do see a character doing some amount of damage that's like, oh my god, that's crazy damage, realistically, that's probably what they're actually doing. Granted, on a team, this nigga is wild. Whew. Shoot. Just throw that Sunday and Robin on that team. This man destroys everything.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Holy snap. It's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy. Almost. Oh, Lord.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finant. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Finant. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
You know, now his character trailer, or teaser, or whatever crap you want to call it, now it held so much more weight now, playing the quest. It's got so much more weight on it now. Because now I'm looking back at that with a whole different perspective. I'm like, hold up, this looks different to me now. I swear, this song is so good. Somebody gotta find it on the playlist for me and slap it in the Discord.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sunlight drive back
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders.
Yeah, I think I can confidently say that Star Rail's storytelling has gotten better. Most definitely, it's gotten better.
The part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog.
Oh, we're fine.
Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
It's the third nigga he done had to put into a blender, bro. This is getting wicked.
The fire. Burning.
The sun tear the sky. So will the sun's await the end. I'll never yield to fate.
Now this freaking flying one-eyed bird boss has 3 people in it. It's got the original God Titan in it, plus Celiose, and now High Ceilings.
The Everlight. Also, quench the flames of blood. Rend it with strife. Hail the new dawn!
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Empty ship!
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb, its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Or farming. Our boy has went from sweet and dandy cinnamon roll to edgelord king. You thought your edgelord dressed in black was cooler? No, I am. Ah ha ha. Oh, anyway, also real ish, bro. This is sad. Look at this nigga. He has completely said F it all, nigga. Burn this world to ash.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
I hope nothing is lagging again. Please tell me nothing is lagging. I hope nothing is lagging right now.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Oh, this nigga.
Countless memories are flooding in.
Hopefully the stream is not lagging. Oh boy. Is it lagging? Hopefully it's not lagging. No, it's good? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Is it good for everybody else as well? Y'all gotta let me know. Man, who'd have thought I'm still streaming for freaking 3 hours later? What time is it? Well, I know what time it is on my computer. Okay, so I'm almost about to be streaming for 4 hours. Damn, I thought this quest was 4 hours long. This thing is not 4 hours long. And I wasn't even yapping a lot throughout this quest. That's the crazy part.
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
The puzzles on HSR suck. I hate these things. Currently on the ship story, the one with people wanting to be immortal. You mean the Lafu? If you're currently on that story, that makes sense. You can tell me, is there like a skip button function on that part of the story for you? Cause they added a skip button in case you feel like skipping through the story or whatever.
You finally found him.
Friend. I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
It was so crazy. Not even the term flame chase journey has a new complete meaning to it. After seeing all of this, shoot, screw the whole, oh, we're trying to bring stuff to the, bring about a new world through the flame chase journey. No, I'm trying to snatch them core flames to prevent it because we can't allow it to go on to that next phase. It's going to be a wrap for everybody if it does. Need to get the story moving on to the waifus that will come in the future. Oh great, oh great, now I unlock the skip button. The skip feature. Oh, awesome, cool.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So...
If he takes on the weight of the whole world, he'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Wait, that was us?
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Oh snap!
Do not bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish.
Bruh, I'm speechless right now.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed.
I love the fact that Finon's form looks like a really twisted and jaded angel. That's what it gives off to me. Granted, I'm pretty sure everyone had the same thought. Some people were like, oh, this fallen angel vibe and whatnot. But still, I wanted to just say how I felt about it, personally.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Finan. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Shut your lips, Lygus.
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
AKA, your propaganda is trash, bro. It's trash. Do better, lame-o. You need to do a better job with your yap session.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
Bro, he is slam dunking you on the court right now, Lygus. Where your game at, bro? Bro, I paid money to see a 1v1 and the other guy getting cleaned up on the court, bro. Woo!
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? You... Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Well, at least this throws my other theory to the trash of, like, the Lord Ravager probably being, like, this final defense system for Nefarious. No. Finon is acting as, like, the warden of the prison for the Lord Ravager to prevent him from escaping. That's basically what the whole point of it is. To prevent the Lord Ravager from escaping.
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
That's the third time I've seen that nigga head get knocked off.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Ugh, talk to him nice, nigga. Woo!
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Oh, he crashing out.
I was born as the blazing sun of destruction. Then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Certified crash out.
And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Yes, my king! Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. so that Kalana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected, illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions, anomaly, destruction, energy, not nook, surging, Oh, this is the animated short I saw on YouTube. This is so gassed.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Yes, crash out! This is so awesome. This nigga like a Devil May Cry character. Here go this nigga Z. It's time to run the fade, bro.
Glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadows, tear it down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching.
Hey yo, you passed me the sword. Let's get it, nigga. But that falsetto was crazy. I'm actually glad that none of these, not glad, but it's very interesting that none of these people who became Aeons don't bother opening their mouths to speak at all. And I wonder why. Why is that? I mean, y'all can gaze all y'all want, but y'all not gonna talk?
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
I completely forgot that the Trailblazer was a pathfinder of
After
destruction.
fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access provided. Approved, I meant to say. I can't believe we're not looking at everything from a computer file. These are deemed as anomaly logs? Okay. Intrusion variables. The Trailblazers. So, everything was good up until we get this. Flame Chase past EXE. Are you serious? And EXE? I just looked at this already. So, Evan knows. So what happens now? This can't be the end of the quest already.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets. Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
That's how this ends? Are we serious?
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
They even put the hat on them. Okay, so if she's over there chilling, where the hell's my nigga Finon? Where he at?
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats. It's so romantic.
Well, I will say this quest has been really mind-blowing. I think I only did like, what, 3 hours of it yesterday? Or the day before yesterday, technically. I'm just... Bruh, this quest was just good. It had good storytelling in it. I was captivated all the way through. This nigga. Wow, she didn't even run away with it.
Surprises.
Also, I read what you said, Sophia. Sophia? I might have pronounced your name wrong, but you get it. Yeah, I really did enjoy this. I wonder what Fine Nine is. Fine Nine must not be here no more. Unless you haven't been born yet. Anyway, I know y'all probably done fell asleep. Oh my goodness, this girl done changed position so fast. She was sitting over here earlier, and now she's freaking just chilling.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
But anywho, it's time for me to end the stream. I appreciate everyone watching the stream till the end. Hopefully y'all left a like on the stream as well, and all that good stuff. For those who are new, like, sub, all that other dandy stuff. I don't know if I'm going to stream today on Sunday. Don't know if I'm going to stream today. I'm probably not. Well, it depends on my mood if I feel like doing it. I want to work on my video. Yeah, and that's about it. Good night. See y'all later. Peace.
So
and I'm
this
out.
was my childhood dream, huh?
Also, the crash out from him was so justified. Blatantly. Oh my goodness, I was about to have another... If I stream for another 20 minutes, I was going to have a 5-hour stream. Could you believe it? That's crazy. It's been a long time since I did a 5-hour stream. But anyway, none of that. Alright, see y'all later. Good night. I'm out. Bye.